Hello there. Hello, hello, hello. And yes, I'm back. Not from a vacation though, although I definitely need one. It's more like from the hells of my master's degree. I was quite occupied working on that thing. Let's just say it was a thing. Love this little game engine. It's a pretty cool game engine. And the best part of it, you know, where is it? Wow, they don't have like in big letters on the front page in here, maybe down below, maybe somewhere in here. There you go. This is why I kinda love this game engine, because it's a pretty powerful game engine. It's a pretty complete one. It has collisions, it has physics, it has 2D and 3D support. There's actually Vulkan support for the newer one, so you are not stuck with OpenGL and stuff like that. There's its own script, its own programming language, which is GDScript. It's inspired in Python. I wouldn't mind to do it in C# or even better, C++, but that's, you know, the new version can actually support that, although there's not documentation on that. There's documentation on C#, as you can see in here. There's C#, and there's GDScript, which is the native thingy, you know? The new version actually has a thing, which is, how they call it? GD extensions, there you go. So you can choose to use C#, C++, Java, Rust, whatever the heck language you want to use. Just have in mind, documentation, I believe it's only for GDScript and C#. I don't think there's documentation for other language, so have that in mind. Howdy, Pixel John. Welcome. Our artists in the house. So you downloaded Godot? Yes, indeed. I have it already on my machine. Friendship with Unity ended. Godot is my new best friend. Yeah, Unity, I don't want to play with you anymore. There you go. There you go. Let's just, before I show you the Unity version and talk about more about our game, Droian, why I'm doing that. So, the start of this stream, I have talked a little more about that. So, Unity has broken our trust. They really looking that they were working on that. So, well, the ex-CEO is an ex, so there you go. He's no longer working. Well, he's still working at Unity until the transition is done. Then I don't care what he does because, well, everyone knows what he has done in EA. So yeah, microtransaction king can stay away. Even though I'm a game developer and I work on a studio, we pretty much want our projects to be profitable and we kinda need money. But that's not an excuse to make predatory, you know, predatory strategies in our game to make that said money, you know? Personally, I prefer just a pay once and you are good to go. I kinda love free DLC because it's, well, you have a game and now you have a game plus content. And instead of just, well, you have a game, you want extra content, you need to pay more. Yeah. More times than not, or I just buy the versions that come with all the DLC included because I like to pay games way after its release because, you know, I actually like full games. That's another thing. Because nowadays companies, you know, they can release patches and DLCs as they go, they can slack on having a very good product, and yeah, they kinda use that strategy using DLCs and sneaking patches. You can clearly see the cyberpunk phenomenon and other games. Cyberpunk was released, well, it was delayed its release a lot because of bugs and fixing and stuff, and then it was released full of bugs, and yeah, it was kinda crap. Then they released this Phantom Liberty or whatever it's called, and with bug fixing and stuff, and apparently it's good. People say. I don't know. I haven't had the time to play it yet, so yeah. Back in my day, games needed to be finished. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So, well, I was kind of topic. So, why Godot? Why Godot? So, there's a thing that I have, do as done. How to do English, my friend? Well, I had a job. I no longer working on that field, but I had a job, and I was a teacher. I have lecture in a bunch of classes. One of them was game engines, and main engines that I have lecture, the big one was Unity, because every single university, they love Unity for some reason, and that reason is the Unity is huge, is the biggest game engine used in the world. There's other game engines. There's Unreal Engine, which was the second one, but yeah, I mostly focus on Unity. But I always love to teach something to the students. There is a lot of game engines. Unreal and Unity, it's not the only ones that exist. There's a plethora of other game engines, and there's Godot, there's Construct, Game Maker, RPG Maker, there's a lot others. Lumberyard. We can do that now. So I was explaining why we choose Godot. So Unity had another monetization strategy and pro and con. So as I have said, Unity used to be the go-to for 2D games and some 3D, depending on the graphics intensity that you wanted. Another pro that I forgot from Unreal Engine was the documentation. There's an extensive documentation, lots of tutorials online. And that's the thing that Unity is king. So, the Unity, there is a lot of pros for that engine because there's a lot and a lot and lots of documentation on Unity. So, if you want to learn a game engine, Unity is the best for that, because there's not only a very, very good, and I believe Unity, it's probably, I will not say the best because I haven't seen the documentation from Unreal recently, although they have been getting better. Every day they have written documentation and video documentation, and Unity only has, I believe, written. It's what I see, written documentation, but there is a lot of documentation and even more tutorials online on YouTube for free, which is very good, and paid. Well, there's paid things for almost every engine, so it doesn't matter. But there's a lot of learning content online. That's a pro for Unity. And the other pro was the monetization system. So, depending on who you are, for example, for a big company, using Unity will not be a very good strategy because you'll need to pay per seat. Meaning, if you are a company making more than 100,000 per year, you will need to pay a license per seat per person using Unity, and you'll need to buy that license. So if you are a small team, It doesn't matter if you make 100 or 1 million, you just pay a couple of seats, whatever people you have working on Unity. So it will be very little expenses. But if you are like a medium company which isn't making a lot, but there's a lot of people working, that will be a very huge expense. So that was the thing. So for small companies, that will be very good. For big companies, that will be, well, big companies make big money, so it doesn't matter. But medium companies will be a very, very problematic engine. And well, it's C#, pretty cool. There's a lot of tutorials online, so yeah. But Unity, they kinda shoot themselves in the foot, and they, well, the microtransaction king decided to, well, it will be a good idea for Unity to make money by charging game developers per install. And that kind of, it was not the thing of, well, they could decided to do that from the newer versions of Unity, but they didn't do that. They decided, well, let's just make every single thing Unity, pay for that, even older versions. And that's the problem, you know. If you're starting working on a project, a video game can take like 2 to 7 or 10 years to develop, and let's just say you are working with this game engine for the past 8 years, and now instead of paying for a couple of seats, you now have to pay per install. That's, well, that if you think of the desktop PC market, where you just sell your game on Steam, you could charge 20 cents more for the game to cover that. Well, let's just talk about mobile games, which Unity is also king, which is mobile games is huge. Let's just say mobile games used to be free, and because they are free, let's just say, well, if you have to pay 20 cents for a free game, that makes like 1 or 2 cents on ads per person. That's kinda bad. Now, to finish off this, why Godot? Well, there's this answer in here. Open source. There's the answer in here. So it's open source, meaning I can do whatever I want with this engine. It's open source. Get blah blah blah. I click it in there. I believe it's MIT, if I'm not mistaken. MIT GitHub license. So it's a pretty cool license, meaning you can get the code for this engine, you can modify it, you can do whatever you want, and you don't have to pay a cent. So we are free to use Godot to whatever purpose we want. You can study the engine, you can change it, you can do whatever I want. I can distribute unmodified or change versions of, I will not do that. I will just build the game and commercially sell it. But as you can see, I can do whatever I want with this game engine. So there's no fees attached, there's no cost attached. Even though other engines, well, as we have said about Unity and Unreal, there's a fee if you make a, well, Unreal is 1 million, Unity now is 200,000, even though previously was 100,000, but now it's 200,000, doesn't matter. There's a fee attached to use those engines. This doesn't have any costs, which is pretty cool. So even if you make a lot of money or we make no money, there's no costs attached using Godot. You can do whatever. There is another pro of using this game engine, which is, well, compared to Unity and Unreal, can be a little bit a con. But if we compare to all other engines on the market, it's a pro as well, which is the documentation. So we have the Godot docs. There is a lot of learning material in this, which is pretty good. So you can search what you need in the documentation, and you're probably going to be fine. There's also a lot of tutorials popping up on YouTube, which is pretty cool. So there is also, in my mind, a pro of using Godot. Have a look at Godot apps made with Godot engine. It is amazing visual framework. So example, Cozy Blanket, Material Maker. Also, Tesla interfaces are developed with Godot as the 3D visualizing component. I didn't know that. I really didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I have set out. So let's just go to ugs.itch.io, which is our UGS itch page. And so, why was I rumbling about this entire time talking about engines? So we are currently making Droian. Let's just open XR in another page, and I will block the sound because, things. So we are currently developing Droian. And Droian is a 2D pixel art platformer Metroidvania game. And it was being developed in Unity. There is also another game that we have made in Unity. Let's just Ctrl-Shift-D, which is Red Run. We also made this alpha version of this game in Unity, and we are doing this game now. To our page, because we have a YouTube page, there's also a page for our game, if there's need be. Just a shout out for our website, that's pretty cool. So, Unity scrapping, so builds, there you go, yes, let's open that. Yeah, don't worry, but we have a page for our Droian, There is a lot of here to talk about, so we still don't have the wish list, but soon, TM, Once in a galaxy far, far away. Yes. Yes, indeed. We kinda love our Star Wars reference in a house. Yes, indeed. So that's kinda draft for, videos and trailers and things. And if you want, you can visit our, YouTube page and know more. This is not my YouTube thing, so have that in mind. There is any gameplay in here? I'm messing around with platforms. Come on, show me gameplay. Nintendo Power Glove, are you hacking time? Hey, it's an internal joke, yes. It's pretty... It was a thing, let's just say. Yes, indeed. Yes, I actually have learned how to hack, and I was the... Well, I have a degree on installation and maintenance of network and operating systems. And there was a class which is literally hacking. So it was security systems. And I was the boy that hacked the more machines in that class. But that's a story for another time. I'm not really a hacker boy. I'm a game developer. I kind of enjoy security. I have I'm very obsessed with security. That's the reason I'm using Edge instead of showing you my other browser. There's the reason I use this thing, and I have done a mistake by showing this thing in here. So yeah, so I'm probably not best secure boy in the world. But yeah, there is a lot of things. Hacker Prodigy, Mr. Robot up in here. Actual Mr. Robot is super cool. They actually use real hacking strategies, and a pretty cool series. So yeah, Kung Fury on YouTube. That's my hacking time reference. Actually, I haven't. So maybe I will save it to watch later. But yeah, there is Droian, and well, 4 minutes. Really, Unity? That's another reason I want to, go for Godot. 4 minutes in this crap. Are you serious? God damn it. Well, it is something. But anyway, I start blasting. And yeah, we are going to port this game that we are developing to Godot. There is also another thing that I want to show you before we start. Let me just search for a long time. Now you open Droian. God damn it, Unity. Let's minimize this. So, a long time ago, in a galaxy far away. No, it was in here. But where is it? So, more and more. Ooh, this is probably... There you go, working on Exauria. So, as you can see, it's not the first time that we are working on Godot. You just have to click on the Export to Godot button, right? Right? Yeah, I wish it was like that. I really wish it was like that. So let's just open something. Ooh, there's 3 weeks of me doing Godot stuff. That's something. Let's just gameplay. There you go. So, multiple combat RPG thing, which is a huge evolution from the Exauria version that we have on itch.io. There's parry, there's UI, quick attacks, heavy attacks, there's real-time parries, there's drain. This version is not on... I should put on itch.io this, because yeah, I really should put this on itch. Well, maybe in the future. If I... Well, we need to do also the wish list for this game, and maybe when I do that, I create a version to put on Steam as a beta version for those to test, or maybe I just do this just for itch.io, so for the avid UGS enjoyers to, test and enjoy the progress on Exauria. But yes, it's not the first time that we are messing around with Godot engine. So we have developed this. Well, we are developing this game. It just paused, because we are a 4 team. Currently we are 4 in the team, and making an RPG, yeah, we knew making an RPG will take a lot of time, and we went with it anyway. And yeah, we kinda want to release a game in the near future, soon. TM, another joke. And yeah, that's why we started Droian. It was supposed to be a very short, small, easy to develop game, and it kinda developed for what Droian it is now. Well, anyway, it's not an RPG like Exauria, so yes. I think there's a button like that. Are you going to follow your Exauria VOD SAS tutorial for the Droian Godot port? I'm going to follow tutorials because I'm going to use a new version. This version of Godot is, I believe it's 3.4 dot something. Let me just remember that. So Exauria and builds Godot, because yes, there's a P5 JavaScript and a Godot, because the first version we have done was in well, it was in JavaScript using P5 library. I kind of tried to make a game engine in JavaScript, and yeah, if you want to try this version, it's also available on itch.io on the in here, so you can actually play it on the browser. Well, it's a pretty cool evolution. So the game was like that. And if you actually watch the, well, let's just make it side by side, you know. There's a huge difference, you know, graphically, programming, yeah. In here we just have one combat, so you just combat with one enemy, the other just stays still in there, and in here we have multiple enemy combats. There's a lot of things that has evolved. Well, what hasn't evolved was these torch things, they are the same, but the rest, and probably the doors, they are actually the same, I think, and this UI probably the same as well, but there's a lot of evolution in here. Especially tile sets and enemies and characters, yeah, there's a lot of evolution. Soon, let's just say, when Droian is done, it will be done. And we can start with Exauria again. So the version I'm using on Exauria was the 3.4.4, and now we are going to use the Godot 4 for, you know, Droian. Oh crap, I probably have leaked other projects. Doesn't matter. So, if using Godot 4 and C# you can't export to mobile yet, also web export might be an issue. Yeah, I'm aware of that, and we have internally discussed that. I was keen on trying C# on Godot, and I really thought of that, and there's a reason that I will not. So, the first reason is the documentation. There is a lot more documentation for GDScript for Godot than C#. So there's the first reason I'm using GDScript, and the second reason is Exauria is on GDScript. So to kind of streamline the UGS development, we are for now using and only using Godot for Droian and Exauria, and both of them will be developed in GDScript. So yeah. We don't plan to release this game for mobile, and I believe we don't plan to release this game on web. Maybe not, who knows? It's an open question, but for now we are kinda think of, you know, release this game on Steam and PC for a PC platform, and maybe, and a big if and a big maybe for consoles, if the game becomes successful. Because Godot, it's another con that I haven't mentioned, because it's open source. The problem of Godot being open source, it's well, console companies, they aren't easier to export. Let's just say that exporting to consoles, that is a lot of proprietary code on those exports, and it's go against the open source mentality, and because of that, Godot natively can't export for consoles. There's also a company that the creators of Godot also has founded, and the main objective for that company is actually to do that, to export, to give a service to export for consoles. And there's also W4 Games. Thank you, Captain Fubar. Yes, indeed, it's W4 Games, the company they are working to export Godot games for consoles. I actually haven't seen progress. Let's just say if there's progress in that. Contact, jobs, news. Yeah, I don't think it's already up and running. Maybe it is, I don't know. But yeah, they are working on this company. It's basically to help Godot developers to export for consoles. Pretty cool. So that con of using Godot may disappear soon. So first the classic PC, Steam and other platforms, yes. And then if it's successful we might release on consoles, and we may think on mobile or web if, well, probably not. I will not promise that. It's not a thing that I'm not planning to do that. So yeah, PC is our main focus. So yes, at least on Steam we want to release it. It is running. One just needs to build up a network with bigger game developers to force a collaboration with the console vendors. Cool, pretty cool. I'm really glad to know that. So I really hope this gets along, and console companies kind of work with the W4 games, and start to helping along Godot developers, because well, with the Unity fiasco, Godot exploded, and I really believe there's a lot of games that will be released on Godot in the near years. So I believe in the next 2 to 3 years we'll start to see a lot more games released in Godot, and having a service or a platform that we can use to export to consoles will not only be beneficial for the game developers but also for console companies, because, well, they love their games on consoles, they always sell consoles at not always, but most of the time console vendors sell consoles at a loss, and they recoup that money by selling games on it. That's the reason for games on consoles being way expensive than on PC as well. But yeah, there's that. I have rumbled a lot, and there's 50 minutes that I have rumbled just to, let's be honest, I was procrastinating to start actually porting our game. God damn it. Yes. We need to start working. The last video yesterday from Stay At Home Dev has a list of financial successful Godot projects if anyone is interested. I am interested to see that. So I actually will save that on my browser to see later. There you go. Thank you for that input. So, first things first. I don't need this in here anymore. I have talked about that in detail. No. And I again showing things that I shouldn't. God damn it. So, if you are a hacker in stream, this token is predicated, it's no longer working, so don't even try it. This project was a master's, blah blah blah, there's nothing important in here if you want to know. But this in here, and this in here is the most important thing. So builds, there's the Droian. I will rename this folder. I can't because I have opened the Unity, but I will open this build folder and I will write Godot Droian. And what I want in this version, let me open the Explorer in another place, please. And let's just do that, do this, and let me see. There you go. We have Godot 4.1.2. This is the latest stable version of Godot. I'm not gonna use any beta version. I'm not gonna use the LTS version of Godot because the LTS version is the 3.5 dot something, and I want to use the new version of Godot, the 4. If you version it with GitHub as a default git config you can use. That would be cool, but yeah, it's... Let's just say I'm the only programmer comfortable with using the Godot with the builds from the Git and build code and stuff, and well, let's just say our team is using Git, is using the GitHub repository, and it's just for backups and sharing project and stuff. I mean, for the projects. Oh yeah. GitHub as a default if git config you can use. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let me see if I can do that, because that will be very useful. So for the rest of the UGS team, basically that git config, we have also that for in here. So we are ignoring some files because of the Unity thing, and if I have a git config for our Godot project, that will be very useful as well. And I will save that because we actually use GitHub. We have a Git repository for this project. So yeah. But I will configure that later because I'm pretty much later and I have rumbled more than that I have showed. Let's just say that. So, Droian, let's just do something. What is this? Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Yeah, that's pretty cool that Godot has a lot of language, but ooh, it actually has Portuguese. Well, this is a common meme, a common Portuguese meme, which is everything that is Portuguese is not actually Portuguese from Portugal, is Portuguese from Brazil, because they are a lot of people in Brazil, and most people in the world that actually speaks Portuguese are Brazilians, so most of Portuguese things are in Portuguese Brazilian. But saying that there is a Portuguese from Portugal, that makes me actually happy. But I'm going to use English because I'm like that. So yeah, I want everything in English. Yeah, Portuguese. I'm not gonna swear on stream, but yeah. So, let's start. This project will be called Droian. Will not be saving here. I want to save this on E. God damn it, I'm going to share more stuff that I didn't want to share, but doesn't matter. I don't have nothing important on. Well, I have stuff on this computer, but not of great importance. Let's just say that. Let's select this folder, and I hope, yeah. Now, god damn it. There you go. Are you happy? Now, renderer. There's forward plus mobile compatibility allow. Supports desktop platforms only. That's fine for me. Doesn't matter. Ooh, this change. Now, a quick thing for developers. They should have like things showing at the same time. For example, they should have like forward in here with all this information in here, then on the middle mobile with information below, so we can compare instead of like jumping just to compare, you know. So support desktop, that's fine for me. Advanced 3D graphic, that doesn't matter. Can scale to large complex, doesn't, that kinda, the map is not going to be huge, but yeah. Use rendering device backends. That could be. That probably is the thing for the Vulkan. Slower rendering of simple scenes. Okay. Mobile, less advanced, less scalable. Use render, fast rendering for simple scenes. Support desktop, mobile, web platforms. List advanced 3D graphics. Intended for low-end older devices. Uses OpenGL 3D backends. Yeah, that's fine for me. Faster rendering of simple scenes. Now, I'm not using 3D for this game, and this game isn't intended to be super huge. It's kinda forward equals Vulkan, compatibility equals OpenGL. Yes, that was the question that I was thinking. Because I can use compatibility, which opens us the way if we want to release for mobile and web platforms if we want. Our main focus is desktop. I kinda don't mind to use the forward plus to use Vulkan. I believe it. I don't think. Well, I don't know. I haven't tested yet. I know the new version of Godot is faster and has support for more sprites on screen, and there's a lot of performance things, beautiful things, you know, happening in the engine. But I'm kinda, you know, openness for future, you know. Also, RE Elements companies adapting OpenGL 2 for Godot 4, so all potato computers and phones can run it. That's pretty cool to know. Because another situation is that I want this game to work on every potato PC, you know. One thing that we want to do, because we are creating, you know, pixel art games, I kinda want it to work on most computers. Also, some post-processing methods are not supported yet for compatibility, like glow effect, for example. We don't have that in here, I think. We have some effects on X-Audio, and we'll have more. But in this game, I don't think. I'm always for keeping our options as open as possible. Godot 3 is still the best choice for 2D with Glass 2. Yes, indeed, but I kinda want to work on Godot 4, if I'm being honest. New features, new stuff, yeah. In terms of hardware support, yes. And we are kind of using Godot 3 for Xaria for also that reason. When we started on Godot 3 with Xaria, Godot 4, I don't think it was, if it was announced, it wasn't, not even in beta. But yeah, we have stayed on an LTS version of Godot 3. And yeah, it's a pretty good thing for companies to use the LTS version of any game engine because it's the best polished, bug free of them. But yeah, I think all the effects in this game are drawn by me. Yeah, it's another thing. No, them have a look at for a Hamata Twitter account, Ariel Manson's company for the for the OpenGL2 support. Yeah, I'm gonna have. So another thing that I'm going to add to my browser to watch later. Yeah, just go ahead with Godot 4, follow our art. Yes, I'm going to use Godot 4. The thing is in here, the forward compatibility. That's my biggest question. Oh, well, this is not a 3D game, so let me see. Slower rendering of simple scenes, fastest rendering of simple scenes. Yeah, I'm going to use the compatibility. You can change render engine anytime. It's not a hard choice right now. Thank you. I didn't. Well, there's game engines that you can't change these easily. That was why I was rumbling about with that. So I just need to go ahead and do it. Version control metadata. Git. Will I need to set up these now? Well, I don't think so. Godot is opening. Yeah. There we go. And I'm going to readily click on 2D because that's on a 2D platform that we are working. And there's been a long time since I was in here. Long time no see, my old friend. So the first thing that I'm going to do, delete the icon. At the top right you can change the render mode. Oh, yes, I can. Will only require a project restart. Well, that's expected. But that's pretty cool. It's the first time that I'm working on Godot 4, by the way. And I'm liking what I'm seeing. Another cool thing that I have know about this is that where is that? Make the script this. I can do this. And I now can have the project on one side and this on another screen. Well, because I'm streaming, I'm not gonna do that. Because you actually need to see what I'm doing. But that's pretty cool, and that was one thing that I actually wanted from using the Godot 4. It was having the script on one monitor and the game on the other. And that's pretty cool. Now, what do I need to start making? So let's just go to Unity. Well, I'm streaming more for an hour and I haven't shown any gameplay from our game. So let's just go in here. Let me see. Do I have... Where the hell am I? So enemies, blah blah blah. I'm probably in here. What the heck has happened to my game? What did you do, Unity? What the hell is happening in here? Where's my... Why the tile set thing has crapped itself? What the heck is going on? The tile set disappeared. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Let's just see scenes. Let's just go to in-game. It did the same in-game. Have you updated Unity? I have two versions of Unity installed. Maybe it's that? Let me see. So there is the... No, I'm using the latest one. That I have... No, I'm not. 20, and there's a 21.37. Oh. Oh no. I probably have opened the older version. God damn it. God damn it. Yes, I know what's happened. I have opened the freaking project in an older version of Unity. It's probably gone. Two versions? Yes, it was from school days when I was a teacher. How much disk space for Unity? More than it deserves, let's just say that. More than it deserves. But yes, I have to install an older version of Unity for a thing using AR things, so augmented reality things for a class. And it was not by choice, because that was for another teacher to lecture, and because an older version supported this thing and this thing only, and he needed to have that older version of Unity, I couldn't use the newer one. And yeah, a different streamer had 145 gigabytes for two versions of Unity. Damn, that's a lot. I don't think I'm wasting that much. I hope not. Maybe that's the reason my discs are most of the time on red, but I hope not. And by the way, I don't have two versions of Unity. I have three. Yep. Unity has more than it deserves on my computer. I'm not a teacher anymore, so I can uninstall this when I'm done with the port. Let's just say that. His entire computer is just Unity. Yeah, I'm sad. I'm very sad. Well, doesn't matter. I'm probably gonna keep the latest LTS version installed of Unity, because I want to be able to open older projects, even though using newer versions can broke those things, porting like we have completely seen now. Porting to a newer or older, or using a different version of Unity can literally broke my games. But well, 3 versions equals 3 license. Not for the ex-CEO of Unity, You have done a game in Unity, you are using the new version when you pay for per install. There you go. Actually, they kinda retroactive that, and well, they are not doing that now. But yeah, I have 3 versions of Unity. And before I forget, hydrate, my friends. Rumbling for 1 hour straight without drinking, it's kinda hard. And now... Wow, this was faster. This was faster. So, let us see. Scenes, test levels. There we go. and a posture check as well. Thank you. I can't believe no one in chat has noticed something. We have been in silence this whole time. Where's the music? There we go. We have been in silence this whole time, so let me just start playing. Not really silence, yes, I have been talking. That's, yeah. You have been, you know, enjoying my voice, but let's just say my voice isn't what I say, the perfect English, and it will be nicer to have music, you know? So let's just open music. There you go. And because I'm doing this now, I'm going to ask chat if the volume is okay or not. It's always the same issue every single stream. It's cause your voice is music to my ears. Is it really? Well, volume is okay. Thank you, thank you. So we have music now. By the way, this music is part of a pack that I own the rights to play or do whatever I want on stream and YouTube and video games and whatever. I own the rights to play this music wherever I want. The only thing I can do with this music is to sell it as my own. The rest I can do whatever I want with this music. It's apart from a Humble Bundle that I have bought. It's a Humble Bundle package from the music. Didn't Humble Bundle have the music and XFX sale? Yes, indeed. Yes, it have. Totally missed it. Don't worry. It's always having this package from time to time, and yeah, I have missed a couple myself, but yeah, I think I have 2 or 3 bundles that I get the musics, and they are, I believe, no, they are not all from Humble Bundle. There's one pack that I have on Unreal Engine that they offered those monthly marketplace, those Epic Games marketplace things that they offer every month. I have a music pack from that. I have 2 music packs on Humble Bundle. I believe I have another music pack on Unity Marketplace as well. And I think it's it. Yeah, I have a lot of owning rights to play the music on stream that I can use. But I like to use this chiptune 8-bit style music while I'm developing pixel games, let's just say that. Yeah. So, let's just pick up our character and move it to the beginning. Waiting a little bit. So, this is Droian, and this is my test level. I have a test level where I implement per area all the features and things that I, have implemented for this game. It doesn't seem a lot. It probably isn't a lot, but there's things. So, we have a tile set. We actually have multiple tile sets. This is the one that I'm using for the test area. We have Droian with movement to the sides and jump as well. There's animations going on. There's the wall jump. There's the over. There's the jump over. You know? There's the fire. Reload is for debug, because in game there are going to be stations to recharge your missiles things. There's a mine, as you can see. this area is done. Let's just drag it below. So we have tile sets, we have movement, we have combat system, fire and stuff. There's doors, as you can see. There's automatic doors, there's switch doors. There's auto doors with a switch. There's pressure plate with X seconds. There's a combination of the two, you know. Press the pressure plate and the switch to activate the door. There's horizontal doors or vertical doors, doesn't matter. You can rotate it every direction, it's going to open and close, doesn't matter. There's breakable doors that only opens if we shoot them. That's pretty cool. And this mechanic can actually be used for breakable walls and stuff like that. Shower though time, even though I am not in the shower. For Ian, the mines he leaves behind are effectively explosives poo. Yes, yes they are. There's a poo. A Droian poo. There you go. Well, more stuff. So, we have enemies. Just waiting a little bit. There's one enemy without animations. There's another enemy flying without animations. There's another enemy that we can jump on. There is the spider enemy that's walking on walls, you know, without animations as well. And what the heck I'm doing down here? Oh yeah, platforms. So there's a platform. If I activate it, whoa. And it has a bug. It's on Unity, doesn't matter. But we have movable platforms. You know? Movable, activatable platforms. So, that's everything that I need to port for Godot. And then keep developing what we actually need. So, the first thing that I need to start porting for Godot is actually the tile sets. That's the first thing that I need to do. And it has been probably 4 years since the last time that I have done something with tile sets on Godot. So fantastic. And yes, before you in chat reminded me that someone else has done that, I believe there is a dude that was porting its Unity to Godot project, and it has done that in 2 days. Simply he copied the C# code with 5,000 errors or more than that, and he fixed all those errors in 2 days. I'm not gonna do that. For those who have followed us throughout the stream, you know, we have a lot of legacy code. You know, we have a lot of legacy code. There's a lot of my code, a lot of someone else's code. There's a lot of poo-poo things in here that need to be forgotten. And yeah, you know, this bug in here we don't want to copy, basically. So let's just, you know, close Unity because I don't want to play with you anymore. And let's go to, finally, Godot. 4 years, 100 years, make no difference. Godot 3 and 4 tile sets are totally different. Oh no, don't tell me that. Oh no, I will need to learn now that thing, have I? Explosive push should be our new dev code name for his bombs. I'm tempted to do that. Also, you might want to use Godot 4.2 Beta 1, even more tile map difference. So many unused scripts, give added old features back, plus Y sorting has gotten even fast now. Ooh! The thing is, I really don't want to use beta versions on a commercial game. I really don't want to use a beta version for commercial. Like rotating plus mirroring tiles when placing. I'm kinda tempting to use beta now, but in a month, you say, in a month. I know 4.2 is in beta, but there's new versions. That's a great start on porting, god damn it. The first thing that I'm going to literally work, it's different, and there's in development. Let's just see. So let us see. Are you feeling lucky? Well, this might take more time than I thought. So let's just see. Learn more. Beta. So there's a snapshot of 4.2 beta 1 release notes. Let's just what's new. 2D fixed tile map live editing while game is running. Allow disabling the built-in tile map navigation. Why I have this luck? They are literally working on the first thing that I'm going to work on our project. On the tile map system. Literally working on that. I think I'm going to bite the bullet. Also, 4.2 will cost you 0 extra. Yes, that's true. That's actually true. Using the new version will actually cost 0. Well, it will cost time if I, need to then install the newer stable version and test if nothing got broken, and yeah. If you don't like it, away with it. Yes, but there's new tile set things. God damn it. Why do I have this luck? Well. Anyway, let's just see. Let us see. Where's my executable? Where's my executable? Wins. There you go. I don't want the C#. I don't want... There is a lot of versions in here. I just want the Win64. That's enough for me. Yes, Win64. Assuming you are on Windows, of course. Yeah. You can see there's this little icon in the corner of Windows. I'm hiding all my icons, so that's why you are, you know, seeing what I have open, basically. So, the download was actually fast. Wow! It's less than half the size of the other version. I wonder why. It's actually not half the size, it's just a little bit, because it's in zipped. I was just being not great, so let's just close this thing. Let's close this project. And yeah, I'm on Linux myself. You could use a Windows XP overlay for streaming. That will actually be awesome. Now you are giving me ideas. That will be freaking cool. Using an XP, even the background, instead of using this pixel art from video games, indie video games that I play, that will actually be pretty cool using the Windows XP, what was that called? Rolling Hills, there you go, yes. With the XP overlay thing, that will be pretty cool. Maybe one day I will do that. And actually talking about Linux, I'm pretty sure when I'm getting my desktop up and running, because I'm actually working on a laptop, my desktop is broken, but once I have my desktop fully working, I will pick up this laptop and install it Linux, because I miss Linux. I really miss those good old days of Linux. I don't know the distro that I'm going to install. I have never dwelt on Arch Linux, so I may install Manjaro, I may install some other OS, who knows. That's other things for other times. Now, let's just try and focus on the freaking game that I need to do, because I'm already late. So, UGS, let's just go to the Droian builds and get the beta version in here. Let's get the beta version in here and open it. I prefer rolling distro, not a fan of updating every X months. Yeah, I don't mind. Oh wow, I have forgot the freaking commands. apt update? I think it was the thing well, it's probably 9 to 10 years since the last time I have apt-get update, apt-get install. There you go. Yeah. That is Debian based. Yep. There's probably 9 to 10 years since the last time I have messed around with Linux distros. I used to use in CentOS. I used to get around with Ubuntu, Kali Linux for those hackers in the chat. Yeah, Linux is totally different now compared to 10 years ago. Oh no, another thing for me to learn. God damn it. Well, doesn't matter. What matters is I have the new version, the beta version. And it automatically has detected my thing. So, do you want to change for the new version? Yeah, why not? So I can close this to not spend my laptop resources of having too much things opened. Third button changed, new import scan, top left now. Ooh. Alright. So I will probably need to do that maybe this winter if things go well and learn a little bit of Linux again. I kinda miss Linux. It was super light on device. Didn't have crappy telemetry and crappy bugging, and if I wanted to connect a freaking printer it will actually not be an headache to just print a freaking page, you know. Tip of new features, tip file panel, you can color your folders now. Wow! Oh, printers were always a dream to set up on Linux. It's not they are actually a dream to set up Linux, it's printers are super crappy on Windows. I don't think about macOS, but yeah, they are always a freaking headache. Well, let's just actually trying to work on this game. So I have done fetch pull things from the Git and I think I have all the art necessary to start working. So I have a tileset folder which I'm going to recreate in here. So tilesets, and in this folder, what is this? Background files. Caves, common. What the hell is this? I'm going to quickly ask in here, Pixel John, are you in the chat? Just to make sure. These things in here, background tiles. And something important for now? Because there is things like this, you know. He's probably off having lunch, probably. Lunch, it's, well, a snack. In English, lunch is, well, it's long past lunchtime, let's just say that. Well, doesn't matter. I'm going to, not really. Well, doesn't matter. What matters is the tileset that I'm going to choose. So, not this one, probably this one, not this one, not this one. That could actually be cool for the test part. Not this one. This one could be cool. This one could be cool as well. Well, I'm going to import all of them. I believe they are properly named. Yes, they are. So I think that will be easier to re-import if needed. So let's just do that. That's just for background. Use the tileset. I'm not off having lunch. It's just my internet that seemed to be delayed compared to the stream. Yeah, don't worry about that. It's a problem that I think we all have. I can notice sometimes when I'm watching your streams that I try to comment on chat and try to do interactions and stuff, and it's usually very delayed. So yeah. Now, where were we? So, there's this thing in here that I have completely forgot. Let's just open this in here. And just make sure this thing is properly exported in here. I think it is. At least it doesn't look bad, so it's lossless. sRGB, generate, mode, detect, blah blah blah, fig, blah blah blah. I think it's cool. I was just making sure the texture wasn't being imported with, you know, the pixels being crappy, you know? Now, if I want to be clever, instead of winging it because I completely forgot and there's a new system, so tile set 4.2. Let's go to the documentation section. This page is up to date for Godot 4.1. Maybe it doesn't have the new features, maybe it has, who knows. Doesn't matter. Using tile sets, blah blah blah, okay. Using a tile map nodes to design, blah blah blah, yes. Creating a new tile set, using a tile set. This tile set format is completely different from what we have. That might be a problem. That actually might be a problem. I can't remember, but I think the tile set that we are using was a tile set programming structure, I believe. So that is the filter mode, you can change it. That import is important for that pixel perfection. You can change the texture filter to nearest neighbor for pixel accuracy. That's what I wanted to do. And let me see, you can change the texture filter. Where is it? I'm importing his texture to the... So you don't do it in import anymore. What? Either on the sprite 2D node or in project settings. Wow, okay. So I will need to go to project settings, rendering, textures. There we go, and I want nearest. There you go. Yep, it's the nearest to make the pixel perfect thing, I believe. Doesn't matter this. Thank you for that, Captain Fubar. You actually saved me, because I remember that we did that in the import section where we selected our file and do that in there, but they have changed that. That's actually nice, because every single time you import a file you don't need to worry about that anymore. That's actually nice. That's actually nice. Also, turn on advanced settings for more options. Advanced settings, there you go. There's that. There's a lot of things that I can mess around later. Yes, in Godot 3 you still do it in import. Yep. So there you go, that's actually pretty cool. I'm actually happy for see that. So I don't need to worry anymore every single time I import a file. I just import it and Godot will do that for every single thing. That's actually pretty cool. But you can change texture filter individually on each mode that extends from node to D2. Yeah, if it needs to be, yes. That's actually free. I actually prefer this new system because if you want pixel perfect game like we do, you can set up for every single thing and just set it and forget it. And if there's other games that we don't want, we can change it on an individual level. That's actually thing. Inspector under canvas item. Yeah. So let's just go back to where we were. So using tiles, tile set, a tile sheet. Let's just see that. This demonstration following blah 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 packs. We'll use this particular tile sheet from the set. We have a completely different thing in here. But I believe when we learn to do these transitions in here, of these things in here, I believe we can actually set the transitions in this, in our versions, let's just say that. In our version. So I hope that's the case. So I'm just going to push this documentation up. Let's just start. So first things first, I need to go to scene and create a new tile set. What is it? It's a tile map. I need to create a new tile map. This tile map will be, well, wow. I kinda want to create a new scene. The scene. There you go. Test area. I will create a new folder. Scene. Let's just say scenes. I will create inside a scene, 2D scene, test area. So test area. Okay. There's our new test area, and this can go bye-bye. Don't say, doesn't matter. You have a test area. Now, in here we can create our tile map. Yeah, it can stay tile map. It's important for me to actually see chat. There you go, so I can actually... I have a second monitor, by the way, so I'm having the documentation from Godot in the second monitor, so I can see the thing. Well, let's just see. The tile set is added as a sub-resource on the tile map. Ooh. So you have in here, I'm starting to remember something like this, but I believe this is... There's a lot of new things in here. So, the tile set is added as a sub-resource on tile map in the inspector. Yeah. If I save, there you go. So after creating tile set resource, click the value to unfold it. It's on this side, new tile set. Thank you, and the new tile set. There you go, we have the new thing, default shape square, but you can also choose isometric, blah blah blah. Half offset, square, hexagon, doesn't matter, I want a square. Wow, there's a fading thing in here. So, if using a tile shape other than square, you may also adjust tile layout and tile offset axis properties. Lastly, enable The rendering UV clipping property may be used if you wish tile sets to be clipped by their tile coordinates. Tile cannot draw outside their located area on the tile sheet. That's actually, I need to do that. So there's under rendering. Oh, we are starting to UV clipping. We are starting to have some in the inspector. Click on tile set. Yes. There you go. Again, Captain Fubar saving us. Thank you. Okay. I can see it, it expands or not. This is actually something that needs to be told to Godot to make an UI more intuitive, like having an expandable arrow on the left side maybe, or something like that, to, you know, to show there's a drop down thing with another to expand the options, the extra options. But anyway, there's that. Nice. Set the size to 64, doesn't matter. The size actually matters, but Pixel Jorn, what's the size for every tile in this game? What's the size of a single tile? Because I don't remember. Well, Pixel John might take some time to respond, so I'm gonna just do math. It's 16? Okay, thank you. Then it's default one. There you go, 16, so it doesn't matter. After, yes, you can adjust later after adding the texture. Thank you. I just wanted to make the same size as the tile size, you know. So, continue learning the new system. If relying on automatic tiles creation, I will, like we are about to do here. Thank you. You must set tile size before creating the atlas. The atlas will determine which tiles from the tile sheet can be added to the tile map. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Open tile set panel, which is open. The terrains is a different thing in here, but there's not the adding button. After adding, there are two editors. One is tile set to create and edit tiles. The other is tile map to draw the tile map. Ah, this is probably the tile map thing. At the moment you have tile map editor selected, yes. It is at the bottom. This tile map, tile set has no source configured. Go to the tile set bottom tab to add one. Tile set. Ooh, thank you. Switch to tile set. Yes, I did. Thank you very much. Captain Fubar is being a star in this stream today. Thank you very much. I'm actually struggling with this thing. Well, it's actually not paying attention, like really good attention to the tutorial probably, but doesn't matter. So I will need a new atlas, and after creating the atlas you must assign the file sheet texture to it. Yes indeed. And so there is the question, what to use for our test level. So let's just see. This one, make it bigger so we can properly see it. So I don't want this, I may want the second one. So the cave, not this one. Cave nest. I'm actually going maybe to the cave or the ship. Well, I can actually tell chat to choose. I will have to do both of them, but if chat wants to give it an input, they can do it as well. So I'm going to select cave just to make sure, and then if chat prefers the cave or the ship, can input on that. Auto create tiles in non-transparent texture regions. Atlas texture was modified. Would you like to automatically create tiles in the Atlas? Cave. Laxley has voted cave, and I have selected cave to set up first. It divides the tiles automatically. There's C. And it actually did a good job. It actually did a good job. That's fantastic. I believe it's divided correctly. At least I hope. So there's 5. I believe it's divided correctly. Yes. Say yes, you can change it later. Caves, yes, we did want to maybe keep your test room in the game as a hidden Easter egg. And caves have more corners where we can do that. Yes, it used 16 by 16 size for the tile map. Yeah, it's perfectly separated. Ooh, that's nice. So, as I'm seeing, it's using the same size of the texture render, is using the same size that we have set up on the tile map in here, tile size. That's actually cool. So, this is done. I can continue. So, I have done that. So, after creating an atlas, you must assign tile sheet texture to it. What? I have that. I've selected that, quick load, blah blah blah. So automatically, yes, I have done that. You can start drawing the tile map or add collisions layer. Yes, I want to do that. I'm just trying to get to the part of the tutorial that not only teach me how to do the collisions, but also the automatic thing. Sorry, keep going. Don't worry about that. I may be able to draw this thing already as it is, but I actually want to configure it properly. Don't worry. So, will automatically create tiles according? Yes, already done that. There are tiles from the tile sheet you do not wish to be present with Atlas. Choose the eraser, doesn't matter, it's all tile sets. You can also right click in the tiles to choose it, doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm going to use everything. Use to resource tiles from several tile sheets, image from a single tile sheet, create additional atlas and assign textures. Oh, this can be cool. If I'm understanding correctly, you can put every single map in one file and then divide that into different tiles. Okay, that's nice. And just properties of the atlas in the middle column. in here. Yes, I am seeing that. That's cool. Now, the following properties can be adjusted. That's just teaching me the properties. I don't have to deal with this right now. Now, create tiles with non-transparent texture regions. Remove tiles with fully transparent texture regions. It's... Oh, I have this. Okay, I want to remove that. There you go. Oh, but if I click them, it creates them. Okay. Because I just want this. I don't want these ones. So if I don't click them, I assume they are not created. Using a collection of scenes. Says Godot 4, you can place actual scenes on a style. So I'm just reading. For those in chat, I'm just reading the thing. That's pretty cool. So the Godot 4 has now a new feature that you can create tiles as... You can place actual scenes as tiles, and those tiles can actually have code in them, audio and so on. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. By the way, auto-tiling in Godot 3 is called Droians, now in Godot 4. Oh, that's actually the thing in there. This terrain thing is going to be the auto-tiling. That's pretty cool. So I actually can go to the thing. So let's just focus on this. So containing CPU particles, I don't care about that. I don't care about that either. Merging several atlas into a single atlas. I don't want that either. Adding collision, navigation and occlusion on the tileset. I want that. I actually want that. So, we have now successfully created a basic tileset. We could start using tilemap node now, but it currently lacks any form of collision detection. This means player objects. Yes, I want collision. Use 2D navigation. You'll also need to define navigation polygons for tiles to generate a navigation mesh that agents can use for pathfinding. I will also need to do that because our enemy is going to have pathfinding, so I will need to do that as well. Lastly, if you use 2D lights and shadows, GPU particles 2D, I will not do that. You may also want to use tileset to be able to cast shadows and collide with particles, doesn't matter that. So to be able to but that is actually, that is not the thing that doesn't matter. That's actually pretty cool because I will actually need that for Exauria. So in the future I will study these 2D lights and shadows for Exauria. For Droian doesn't matter too much. To be able to define collision, navigation, occlusion, which I will need to create a physics, navigation or occlusion layer on the tile sheet with source, and there's that. So I'm in here, there's the physics layer, and I will add a new layer. And so there's the collision layer and the collision mask. Right. Data physics. And there's the navigation layer as well. If you need support for light polygon occluders, now it's a good time to create an occlusion layer as well. I don't need occlusion layers in here for this game. I have the physics and navigation. That's the thing I want. Feature steps in tutorial tailored for creating collision polygons, but the procedure for navigation and collision is very similar. It's, yeah. So after creating a physics layer, you can have access to the physics layer section in the tile set, Atlas Inspector. So let's just see. In here I have the select, and in select I will go to physics, there you go, and there's the physics layer 0, and I have this in here. Ooh, there are two ways of edit. There are two ways to edit tile set. First, by using select, edit each tile individually. Yes, there's select. I'm selecting it individually. Ooh, I bet I can paint. If I can paint, that would be very huge, if that's an option. 2. Paint edits multiple tiles. Yes, that's what I was expecting. Let me see in if tutorial by applying a common pattern. So let's just see if there is a paint option in here. In tutorial. So, paint. Tile property painting. By applying a common pattern, example, you define a collision polygon and apply it to the tiles you want to. So let me see. Let me see. So I was in here on tutorial. Select paint property first. So I have the paint property select, paint property. What I want to do in here. So I want the physics, obviously. Exactly. And oh, I understand what's going on. This okay, it's not working as I thought. Now paint that collision polygon as a brush. On each tile you want to. Yeah, for example, if I want to use this in here, I will paint like that. Okay, okay. That's... Okay, you can copy the pattern. I can see. Maybe this is not what I really wanted. Picker tool at the top. You can copy the pattern with a picker tool. There you go. I can do that and copy. Yep. That's cool. Now, let me see. And if I select paint, I can pick this and then do that, but that's not working. Because if I edit this on select, you unselected the picker. So I want this, right? And then paint that. Oh, exactly. Fantastic. Fantastic. That's pretty cool. Now, the cool thing of this, I'm just going to show you. So this in here. I can... Let me try and do a collision thing in here. I'm going to try and make it like 90-degree things in here just to make it properly. And I want maybe like this. And maybe like this. So this is a corner, right? Now I can copy this corner, picker corner. God damn it, didn't save it. I didn't save it, god damn it. So here you go again. So let's just do that. So let's just try and do that slowly and properly. This can go a little bit in here and this can go a little bit in here. Alright, I want this in here. Enter. Right? I don't want you to show, to change. Use the grid snapping. Edit points to... It's the snapping thing. There you go. Grid snap. And I want to add more things in here. It's probably 16, right? Yes. Yes it is. That actually help things. There you go. Captain Fubar helping yet again. That's actually pretty cool. You having these perfectly set up collisions. That's cool. Now, I have this in here. Save it. And don't poo-poo. I select another one. Yes. I go to paint. I do this. Yes. And now I can apply it in this one. And it has done properly. Fantastic! Use the grid snapping, click on 3 dots to rotate and mirror the polygon. Oh! I can do that! That's pretty cool. So I'm going to apply the corner, so I have this corner, apply it in this and in this. I could probably apply it in here as well. But for now, yeah, I'm going to click in here too. Because why not? And later I can edit that. So I have this in here, and I don't have it in here as well. So this, and all of them are like that. Now, I click in here, I click the dot, and rotate. Ooh. And in the rotation, I can edit this, which is properly done. I draw in this, I draw in this one, and this one. That's actually doing pretty cool stuff. Rotate again. This one. This one, this one, this one, and rotate again. This, and this. Cool. That's pretty cool. Click on three dots, yes. Now it's just doing everything on others. So I will go in here, select this one. Wow. A left click automatically deletes the dot. That's actually cool. There you go. We have a wall. So we have a wall selected in here. I'm going now to paint, pick up, select this wall, which has this collision, and I'm going to copy to this. There you go. Now I just rotate that and select in here on the top. There's any top ones. Don't believe so. Rotate again. This one and this one, and rotate again. There's the bottom one, and I believe there's no more things in here. Oh, there's this one. And two rotations again, and there's this one as well. So I think it's starting to go somewhere. Fantastic. So let's just activate the grid again. I want this in here. More things. I want this in here. And I want this in here. Alright. Now I can rotate this. I want this in here. I probably want this in here, 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 and here. And now I will pick up this and here, here, here. Now this one is going to be different. I want two dots on the inside. There you go. I want to paint this in here, here, and here. There you go. And there's a lot of things also to be done. So this one is special because there's this collision in here, there's one in here, there's one in here. Now, should we add the 2 pixel border in here or not? I will probably add the 2 pixel border in here, just to make sure, something like that. Should this go down? Maybe something like this. And now I can paint this in here. I will rotate and paint this in this one, which is not great. Let's rotate again and rotate again, which is now is great. There you go. So these two are done. Now pick up this, select for example this one, throw in this one. Can I do the inverse? flip, flip, clear, reset. Okay, doesn't have an inverse thing, but well, it doesn't matter. It's just a little square. So two on the inside. It's gonna go in here. Something like that. Maybe. This is a corner, so I'm just going to do that. So there you go. And I can just paint this in here, rotate, paint here, rotate, paint in here, and rotate again, and paint in here. And we have a very crude tile map in here. I'm just going to try very quickly. Do this in here. So there you go. In here I believe, yeah, we need to do this. In here we need to do that. Yeah, this is just more repetitive, boring work. That's actually necessary, you know? Because this work then saves us edits later, you know? Fantastic. Now this one, in here, I believe this is a full one. So you normally only set it up once. Yeah, I kinda hope I can set up this later, because when I'm gameplay testing, it's actually something that it's nice to set up and configure, which is polishing the collisions on our tile sets, you know? But hey, I believe this is correct configuration. I hope, at least. Let's just do it correctly. Also, you can create alternatives of a tile now. Rotated and mirrored. Oh! So, if I did this corner, I could mirror to this corner and rotate it like... Well, I could just rotate it to all the others. Ooh, this means I can create a very, very small texture, a very, very small tile set texture, and use those small textures, which is going to be super light on the video memory, and create a tile map using that. Ooh, that's actually pretty smart. Right click on a tile, create an alternative tile. Yep, and this tile, can I rotate the tile? Let me see. Oh, it's in here, so I can probably go somewhere in here and... Oh, it's right click, rotate. Under texture, sorry. So, set up in here, not in here. Select, I select this tile. And navigation. Going to select rendering there. cornering. Flip. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it was actually in front of me. There you go. You know what? That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. Meaning I can do a super optimized tileset image, and instead of having all these rotated versions and everything, I could just have a very few. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. For now I'm just going to use this, but I will keep this one in the corner, just so I remember this is an option. That's super cool, and I'm going to rotate it so I just know. There you go. So before we go away with this, let's just keep on this thing and just make sure everything is set up right. Just so we don't have extra work, you know? Let's just do this. I don't think this needs to be like that. This needs to be adjusted. Now this in here, I will leave a two-sided thing. In here there's the two-sided thing. In here there is not. So corner, 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 and corner. Correct. Now this is not set up as well. This extends forward, so it's probably best to extend forward. There we go. So let's just go for order. This is properly, then this one. This is not properly. I may need to do this, maybe. And I'm going to do exactly like that. I may need to do this. And just go to paint. What the hell am I doing? There you go, rotate, and paint this one, not this rotation, not this rotation, this rotation. There you go. Now, this one is done, done. This, just to make sure every single tile is set up properly, or kind of properly. Because I'm pretty sure when I'm doing the auto tiling and when I'm going to draw every single thing, I'm going to have some sort of problem. I'm anticipating that already. So maybe this one should be like that. There you go. This is done correctly. And in here as well. This maybe should be this. In here as well. And I believe it's done. I believe it's done. Almost sounded like bubble theme. Yes, yes. Now, finally I have the collisions kinda done. It teaches the select thing. You can use default rectangle shape, quicken blah blah blah, triangle points, then you can add more. Assigning custom metadata to tile set tiles. Can assign custom data per tile basis using custom data layers. This can be useful for storing information specific from your game, such as a damage that the tile should deal when player touches it or wherever. The tile can be destroyed using a weapon. That's huge. That's pretty huge. So there's the navigation, physics, and custom data layers. Maybe miscellaneous? That's not in here. In the inspector, add new metadata. Oh, okay. So it's in the inspector. And if oh, there you go. In the custom data layers, if I add one custom data layers, it will appear in here, and I will. Oh, nice. Thank you. And in that case, I could do something cool. Now, is Pixel John in the chat? Because I believe there is something in here that should give, you know, damage to player if he touches it, you know? So I'm actually going to do that. Custom data layers. I added one, named damage. There you go. Type is a float. I could do integers, but it's going to be float. For example, sand sound, grass sound, if you want to detect that footsteps on player. Ooh, there's actually sound as well. I don't think we have sound for every single tileset planet in this game. If it's red, it's Earthian. Hell yeah, damage. Yes, there's damage. But do we have sound for footsteps or something like that? I don't think so. I think it's all the same for this game. I think there is different for Exauria. For Exauria, I believe there's a different one. Now that's a lot of damage. Yeah. Then detect that sounds to play. That's pretty cool. Actually, in Exauria you have a lot of different biomes. A lot. I believe it's 4, 5, 6 probably. There's grass, meadows, there's swamps, there's volcano, there's ice, there's simple dirt, there's, yeah. I believe there's sand, there's a lot of sound. Satan said he uploaded a bunch of SFX. Yes, but I don't know if there's per area. I believe there is not for this game. If there is, I can implement later. But for now, I will leave the damage one, you know? That's cool. Meaning, if I want to draw, now the navigation layer, I could do the same for the paint, or not. Ooh. So, let me see. I can pick up this one in physics layer, I can go to the navigation layer, and not. Well, it's mirror, so it doesn't matter. I'll need to do the opposite in here. Okay, okay. Actually, there's a thing maybe for Godot in the future, Godot devs to do in the future will be to actually draw on the entire thing. So I could just draw a square in here, draw a rectangle in here, and draw rectangles, you know. That will be actually pretty fast and easy to do. See if you can copy the collision layer. Yes, that was what I'm trying to make. The entire layer, I don't believe it's possible. I don't believe it's possible. Oh, I can select per square. Okay, okay, that's actually nice. By now everything is zero, navigation I will do later, otherwise this stream will become boring, and there's physical layers already set up. Nice. Now I can jump up to, let me see, if you can copy the collision layers should be the same as packet vector to the array in the inspector. Let me see. Inspector, there's the physical layers. Let me see, rendering. So, should be the same as packet to vector to the array. I want the physics selected one. And I will go to inspector. Yeah, maybe it's possible, maybe not. I kinda... yeah, I can do it later. Future Kaado. I haven't talked about that. That, let's just say, a lot of work for him to do, and yeah, select collision layer, top right, that screwdriver icon. Copy property, select navigation layer, past property. Let me see. In the inspector, select collision layer. I select collision layer. Top right, that screwdriver icon. Copy properties. Ooh. Alright, and then in navigation layer, select navigation layer, past property, icon next to the fill filter properties. Yeah, it's in here. And I select this and past properties. Let's see if that works. I'm not very hopeful for that, but let's see. Yeah, if it didn't do that, select the layer property. Okay, now we are talking about copy, paste. Did it do the trick? No, it didn't, because it's still not showing up. Or I probably am doing this wrong. Okay, maybe with that. Did this fix that? Let me see. Polygon, but navigation layer, it's still not in there. Copy value, paste value. Yeah, I don't think it's that easy, but that doesn't matter. Select the layer property. Yeah, keep going. Yes, if we dwell, probably it does not work. Yeah, and we are talking about a beta version, so it doesn't matter. It was easier enough to have the system copy and rotating and everything. That was actually nice, so yeah. Next thing, let me see. Adding custom metadata is already done, and so what I want more, creating terrain sets, auto tiling. Yes indeed, I want that. That's what I want. And so this function was implemented in a different form as auto tiling in Godot 3, yes. Essentially a more powerful replacement of auto tiles. Unlike auto tiles, terrains can support transition from one terrain to another, as a tile may define several terrains at once. Unlike before, there where auto tiles were a specific kind of tiles, terrains are only a set of properties assigned to atlas tiles. These properties are then used by a dedicated tile map painting mode that selects tiles featuring terrain data in the smart way. Yeah. I know what we want. So, polished tile set generally features variations that you should use on corners or edges. There's our corners and edges and everything. Yeah. Now the question is how to do that. Terrains are grounded into terrain set. Each terrain set is assigned a mode for match corners and sides. Match corners and match sides. They define how terrains are matched to each corner and terrain, blah blah blah. Okay. So, select tile map mode. There we go. Add the new terrain layer in the inspector. Okay, terrain sets. There you go. Match corners and sides. Match corners, match sides. I want both of them. And the terrain shall be added as well. Probably. Yeah. There's a color. Let me see. You want corners and sides. X3 3x3, go into tileset editor. So tileset editor. Let me see. Terrains. Okay. 3x3. Wait a second. There's -1 and 0. Going to terrain, tileset editor, either paint the mask bits or paint. Easier is to paint. Let me see. Grains, not rains. I want rain set 0. I want... Let me see. Terrain. It could be named as default. Well, let me do the cave terrain. Yeah. Terrain set 0. It's called 0. It's probably by this, doesn't matter. And I have created a terrain, so cave terrain. And there's a color. Color probably doesn't matter. Now, you want 0 as in terrain layer. I mean terrain set. Now select. Now paint. Okay. Let's see. Risk. Oh. I see. I need to enable all of them. Except the black ones. Doesn't matter. And I paint, and I paint. I don't think this should be like that, maybe. I don't know. Maybe this one should just be like that, middle one. You know, this is that and this is this too. And in here is just middle ones, you know. This is just the middle one. And now in here, this is a corner. Probably this. Probably this. This in here. This in here. This in here. There's a big question. I think we should have 1 pixel free. Because these ones don't. Something like that. Center bit defines how that terrain layer it belongs. Yep. I think it's doing correctly. This. Maybe this. So this is harder than I expected because I'm not used to do this, and I'm pretty sure this is going to create problems. But yeah, you can also see later the result, you know? if we worry too much about this, it's going to take a while, and Future Cab can always deal with this, you know? Yeah. So. God damn it, I did something I didn't want to. So there you go. This probably shouldn't do that. Yes, indeed. Something like this. There you go. And I believe it's something like that. Or this one as well. Yeah. I think it's kinda done. That's probably... yeah, that's probably done. Let me see. Can I share the template image for 3x3 minimal tile set? Sure. That could help, probably. Let us see. So, auto tile template 3x3 minimal. This I remember seeing this tile set somewhere. I don't remember where, but I remember this format of tile set. By the way, for those of you at home not knowing what I'm saying, this basically. So I have seen this tile set format before. Godot documentation for 3.5. Yes, I have seen this tile set before. And the format of tile set I'm using, I believe it's from a program, from a software that Pixel John is using to create these tile sets. Probably that software has this information in that. I need to see it later, but for now let's just see. Because I'm pretty sure this format is not the same as this tile set in here. But this tile set may work or may not. Let me see. This may or may not work. And we can always test it later. So I have done this, and now let me see, blah blah blah, in the tutorial, terrain sets, I have done that. I have done that as well. So let me see. In tile editor, switch to select mode with the click a tile minimum, terrain set or 0 or greater to 0. Ooh, okay. Now I need to be careful in here, and there's that in here for everyone, I believe. This one should have a tile set. It's just empty. There you go, 0. Terrain, -1. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, -1. This can go to 0, I believe. There you go. I think it's properly done. Right? terrain sets IDs, terrain IDs are independent from each other, they all start from 0, not 1, it's normal, things start with 0. Now, tile setter is the software, it can export directly to Godot if I pay for the full version. Oh. But the thing is, tile setter may have an image of the auto tiler, you know, and I can try and use that to, you know, to draw it automatically, you know. Automatic composition, let me see. I may have, yep, I may have solved the issue if I can just make the GIF stop. Okay. I may have a print if we have problems with that. I can do that. Now, let me see. Try and draw the tile map. Switch to tile map editor. We have two pulsars together. Yeah. So tile map. Let us see. So I have tile map, right? Terrain, tile map. Wait a second. Terrains doesn't have nothing in here. Let me see. I have tile map. Tile map. There's no patterns, there's no terrains. I am missing a lot. Restart project seems like a bug. Oh. Or maybe I didn't. Yeah. It's not. Let's just restart it. It's not a big problem. So let's just open it again and see. Project reload current project. Oh, I can restart like that. That's cool. That's cool to know that. Okay, now terrains have a thing. And there's a lot of things in here. That's starting to look cool. Although I'm pretty sure the auto tiling is not working properly. Okay, that's something. That's something. Now, I have printed a thing from tilesetter that can or maybe help us. Let me see if I did the print on the exact location. So I'm doing that, and new, not save this. So I have this image from tilesetter, which can maybe help us do the thing, the auto thing in here. So I'll do to tileset. I need to select the proper thing. So it's not no, it's the terrain thing. So let's just see the terrain thing. Terrains, there you go. terrain set. Yeah, I have terrain set selected. Now, why there is a dot in there? That's wrong. So, I have this image, right? I kinda think where is the... what's not selected should be done. So this is correct. Now I need to paint. Let me paint, my friend. 0 gift array. Can I paint now? Yes, I can. Good. Set the center bit on the empty tile. I believe I should do something similar to what's in here. That's probably the smart thing to do. Now in here we have a right corner. In here we have let me see this, right? So in here I have a corner. In here I have a corner, not... yes, there's a corner in here, and there's a corner in here. There's another corner in here. Fantastic. Now, in here, there's the corner in there. Okay. Something like that. With the spacing in here, obviously. And there's the corner in there as well. In here, it's the opposite thing. And in here, there's another corner. Exactly. Fantastic. Now, the T in here is correct. In here is not correct. So, there you go. No, it's actually the opposite. It's the corners. There we go. In here, it's like that. Yes. And in here the T is correct, and then there's this correct thing. Now, in here, there's the T that's up, that's down, that's another T, that's a full one, and in here it's like that. Great. And in here is correct. Now, this thing in here, it's basically everything except the corners. Right? So corner, corner, yep, corner, corner. There we go. And in here, it's everything except this, this, this. There you go. And I think it's it. I think it's it. Right. Let's save the thing. Let's try and delete this. So let's go to terrains and get this out of the way. And let's try and paint. Why am I deleting? I want to paint. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we got them. Or maybe not. You know, that's... Some of them are kinda weird. There's a bucket. And sometimes it's... yeah, sometimes it kinda craps itself out, but somewhat working. Let's just say that. It's somewhat working. Also, can I drop the outside? It would be cool to drop the outside, you know? Or maybe I just need to set up the background as black. But for now, it's somewhat working. You need a tile painted on opposite corner to bucket fill. I can delete that. I think there's some problems. There's definitely problems in here. There's huge problems in here. This is not doing properly. Shift, control, shift, control, right mouse to delete rectangle. Okay, okay. Okay, that's something. I don't know why it's not letting me delete this one, but there you go. It's something. Maybe it's this box that's creating problems. Hey, box. I want a box. Right, I was doing something wrong. It's this one that I want. And if I disable the thing and I draw an empty thing in here, yeah, I kinda do that. I mean, it's drawing a rectangle. Somewhat. I can do areas. I can do that. I can do that. And if I try to do a vertical thing, yeah. The vertical ones, the diagonal ones, I mean. Keep clicking on the tile to flip through alternatives. Alt shift to draw a line. I can see that. Okay. It's kinda working, or it's probably me just not used to the way the thing works, but it's good. It's good. It does the rectangle thing. It draws this. You just need to go back and do another pass to do that one. If you bucket fill, it does the weird stuff. So, yeah. Something to have in mind. Okay. I can always edit without terrain mode. That's pretty cool. That's something. So, it may be the way this is set up. It's maybe myself not used to the way that tile set thingy works. But guess what? It's not a Kaado job to create the world. So yeah, sorry Pixel John. This may be something that you have to learn to get used to with this. So it's kinda set up. Let's just say that. Now. Wait. There you go. Disable this. And I can do that. Fantastic. That's actually way better the way that I have on Unity, because on Unity I didn't have this auto-tiling thing, so this is actually better than what I have in Unity. So fantastic. Now, what I can do is something, let's just say, wait a second, it's that. So, something cool that will be added in here will be the number of tiles that you have drawn, but it's the test area, so it's kind of be somewhat, you know, around the volume. Bottom left, let me see, bottom left, show tile coordinates in viewport, bottom left. Individual tile drawing. Oh, there you go. Yes, there you go, in here. But in here I can't do the auto tiling. Yep. But it's just switching, so it doesn't matter. 0 and this goes to 11. Actually, 8 seems too little. 16 seems too much, so probably 12. Yeah. So I'm just gonna draw a line in here and delete this one in here. There you go. We have a area. Seems like a bug. Yep. It's something that probably wasn't added in here, you know? Something forgetful. When they created the terrains thing, they probably forgot, because it's on tiles and patterns. So on terrains there isn't, so it's just a small bug. Just something they forgot to activate when we are in terrains. Nothing too egregious, let's just say. So, we have a tile. Pattern equals copy a region, drag it into pattern panel. So I could select this region. I could copy. How does one copy? Ooh! Cool stuff. Use mouse mode. No, not throw mode. But on here? Drag into pattern. Oh, I can do that? No. Drag and drop or paste the tile map section here to store a pattern. So if I copy, paste. There you go. Good old copy pasta can do that. That's pretty cool. So, are you learning, Pixel John? Those are all cool tips for you to, in the future, build the freaking map, you know? That's actually cool. So I could create little sections and drag that. I'm just going to do that, copy, I'm gonna leave this in here so we might remember that in the future. And yes, that's cool. So we are 9 o'clock. I can, go until dinner time. Time for a sopa plus sandocha. Yeah, I can go for another hour of stream. A sopa plus sandocha can be, you know, in an hour. By the way, sopa and sandocha is soup and sandwich for those English and other language viewers that are not Portuguese. Yes. That's actually, we have made some progress. Slow progress, but progress nonetheless. Now we have a map. I think that's bothering me. It's the background. Learn it. You might need it when you visit Portugal, Brazil. Yes, indeed. Although Portugal and Brazil have different things. You know, they call the pequeno almoço café da manhã, you know? Even though, well, I kinda drink coffee in the morning, but calling it café da manhã, it's kinda, you know, weird because I'm Portuguese. For them, it's a thing. Well, we kinda have the universal way of Portuguese saying the breakfast, which is mata bicho, which is the funniest thing of all, but yeah. Some Portuguese, Brazilian, and Angola, Mozambique reference of ways of saying breakfast, by the way. Yeah. And as well other regions of the world that also speaks Portuguese as well. Anyway. Let's just go to the next thing. I need to test something in here, so let's just search for it. Now, I remember we need a player thing in here. I don't remember what. So now what I'm going to do, so for those of you on stream that are watching, I have a tile map set up for me to start, you know, doing stuff in the prototype area, in this test level, this test area. I'm actually going to call it a different thing, just to make it cooler. Test arena. There we go. I haven't ended up the tutorial for the tile thing from the Godot website. So for those of you at home that want to continue the tutorial, I'm just gonna pass it on. I'm going to pass the link on the, you know, on chat. And if you are on YouTube, I probably gonna ask Roxy to leave this link in the description. Please leave that. I'm going to leave a note because she may or may not be watching this right now. So please leave this link in YouTube description. There you go. So in the future, if you are watching this VOD on YouTube, you may have the link for this down in the description if you want to, you know, do it yourself and actually use this tile set instead of ours, you know. So thank you. I am, but will forget it. Yeah, I have left a note in the on our chat, you know. So there you go. Now, to continue, I will need to create an object that has gravity. Yes, indeed. So, it's not a canvas one. It's not a... wait a second. It is. It is a node 2D, and where it is? I remember there's something in here. I have a vague idea that I used that. Let me just... a 2D game object inherited by all 2D related nodes has a position, rotation, scale and z-index. Yes, indeed. Then there's collisions, there's animation, there's not bone, not that, GPUs and blah blah blah. Let us just create a node 2D, not on tile, I want it in test area. I want this boy to be our player. Yes, indeed. So I have scenes, I have tile sets, and I want a new folder for... what should I call this? Characters. Now, I want to save this as a scene because I want to drag and drop this player in every scene, which is player that I want to create in the future. For those of you that are used to Unity, this is basically what we are used to call a prefab. But in this case, because every object can be saved as a scene, I will save the player as a scene, and this player will be our, let's just say, prefab in quotes, that we can drag and drop in every scene that we create in any level. And now that we have our player, I can just start, you know, adding stuff. And as Captain Fubar in chat has graciously helped, I can add things like collision object 2D. So let's just add a collision. There you go, a collision. So that, let me see, collision object 2D, character body 2D, or rigid body 2D. So character body 2D equals controlled through code. Rigid body 2D controlled by physics engine. I need both, by the way, because our character should have a rigid body and should have as well a controller. Now, I don't believe this is added in here. Stability, ordering, texture, material, process, and editor. There is a lot of things. Now, I will need to add a new folder and I will call it Ian. This player can go to there. Ian. So player underscore Ian. There you go. Just so I know what is in here. So there's player. So search for character body 2D or rigid body 2D. Yeah, that's what I'm. So character body 2D. There you go. Yes, I'm remembering this now. And there's a rigid body as well. So search for character body 2D or rigid body 2D. So if I understanding this correctly, platform, collisions, transform, texture, material, process. These may not have physics then. So if I want physics in here, wait, there is this thing in here. So this node has no shape or it can collide. Yes, this I remember doing the same thing in Godot 3. So I need to add a collision polygon or collision shape. So I want a collision. So collision shape 2D. It can be a collision shape 2D. Why not? So what do you want more? Collision shape 2D only serves to provide a collision shape to a collision area. Please only use it as child. Okay, it needs to be child. Okay. Now what? A shape must be provided. Okay, shape. Empty shape. I want a new shape and I want a capsule. There you go. Then I can size the capsule. I will not move that yet. I'm actually going to... Can't open, why? Let me save the entire thing. Save the entire thing. Come on. Why did this not go away? Test arena, test arena. Save. And override thing that is still open. Oh yes, I'm trying to open the player but it didn't open for some reason. That may be a bug. Maybe. Well, doesn't matter. Wait. It's not doing this in here. Maybe it's like Unity that you have to save in the corner or something like that. Or maybe I just do that and can't save. Well, let's just delete this one, close this one, don't save, and maybe I can save this now. And it will not... Yes, it's doing poo-poo, doesn't matter. So, you save the scene before adding the nodes. Save the scene before adding the nodes, therefore there are children of the scene instance. Yeah, this is empty right now. I can do it now and then change it later, you know? It's not a problem for now. Now, let me see. Texture. Inherited, repeat. There's things in here. So, I will need to import art style for our character. And so, where is it? Sprites, there you go. We have our Ian in here. Imported. And because we have done that in project settings, I don't need to worry about the setting up the nearest thing to have pixel perfect. Right click on player, make local, save again as branch. Right click on player, make local. Make scene, save as branch. Make local. Okay, save again as branch. Ooh. Yes, this was just me being well. Wanting to do something that it wasn't meant to do. So there you go. Now we have our player. This maybe doesn't need the thing in there per se. Maybe this can be the parent. I believe in Exauria I had this thing, the character body 2D being the parent, makes in root exactly. But yeah, and I can always call it player. And it's going to do an error because I have this in here, so just delete that and rename it to player. There you go. Now, texture, filter repeat. I may need to do stuff in here before I go ahead and put stuff in here. Like, I may need to set up this image as a sprite sheet and then set up this to be one of these on the player. So I may need to see a tutorial on that, even though I just wanted to make a static thing in here for now. Let's just see if I can do something in here. Maybe not, but well. Let's just try in here and try to see what we can do. So position, I want this to be on 0, 0. Now, can I tile this? I know I can, I just don't know, or well, I don't remember how, per se. So let's just say frame coordinate. Just 4 by 4, or okay, there's horizontal, there's 4, and vertical there's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. And perfect. Right click on character, make it insert, going. Matar o bicho dinner. VRV. Well, have a nice dinner, Captain Fubar. It was really nice to have you here. And thank you for your help. You are being very helpful. Add animated sprite 2D. Animated sprite 2D. Yeah, it can be in here. Not something that I wanted to do right away. Let me just see what he is asking. The sprite frames resource must be created to set the frames property in order to animated sprite to be displayed frame. Okay. New sprite frames. And yes, there's the default one. There's this one in here. Let me see. in the idle, I'm not remember. Click on the icon next to the folder icon. In here, there you go. And I can select the characters. Yes, it's now everything coming together. And now I can just select 8 and I can select this 4 and add 4 frames and we have the idle. And I can delete this extra frame from here by doing that. Yes, indeed. And if I select play, this was supposed to be that, maybe. Yep, something like that. I may need to open that to understand the idle thing. So this is the idle, this is him moving to one side, jumping, wall jump, something, dying, flying up, flying down, left, having slow things, floating, going up and losing the thing, and going down and probably losing the thing. I think. So maybe this is the idle and this is the idle looking to one side, if I'm not mistaken. Let's just see. No. There you go. And because this is too fast, let's just make it 16? No, this is too fast. Something like that. 2 frames per second, or even 1 frame per second, because this is idle. Yeah. The last 2 frames of the idle should alternate between themselves, and after a while you can change it to idle. That's not looking to the side. Yeah, you are right, Lo. Okay, okay. So this is something for me to do in code later on, is what I am understanding. Now, but before I forget, I have the collision thing. The collision thing. So how does one visibility, order, texture? So I forgot. It really shows that I haven't messed around with Godot for 4 years. Probably 2 to 4 years. I wouldn't say 4 years, I would say like 2.5 years or 3 years since I have messed around with colliders. It's probably 3 years, let's be honest, because I have copy-pasted every single collider from the enemies types. Doesn't matter. I'm super rusty. Yeah, you are right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now, where was I? So I was in collision shape. There's this. There's the radius. Probably 16. No, not 16. And the height, I want it. Okay, now there's something I want to do. I can change this in here. That's cool and all. One-way collision, that's actually cool as well. But I want this rotated. And I want to position this below. Something like that. Let's just say 3 pixels for now, and I want to change the properties of it. So let's just say the height can be like 16 more. It will be 28 maybe, not that much. Yeah, 24, I think it's okay. Let's just try 8, maybe 12. 12 may be a lot. 10. Yes, and the position maybe 4. There you go. Something like that. For the collision of our character. I think the collisions are properly done. Now it means the head, it will clip through stuff. And maybe that's okay? Yeah, we can set up things like that later. Now the other thing that I want to add to our character is a rigid body. Because I want to give it gravity. Now, why are you complaining? Node configuration warning, this node has no shape, so it can't collide or interact with other objects. Adding a collision shape to your collision. So let me see if I understand things correctly. I have a player, which is a movable player. Let me see if I have... So I have collisions, doesn't matter, moving, platform, and velocity, that doesn't matter as well. So stop and slow, constant speed. Slide on ceiling, up direction. Motion mode, grounded and floating. I will delete the rigid body, gravity scale and mass. This is the controls that I wanted. Let's just... not having it right now. Let's just delete it. We have our player, so I will save this thing. I will do that. I could save. I will add our player to the map. There we go. So we have our player. I will play. So no main scene has been defined. Select current. Yeah, we can select our test area to be the current thing. That's what I was expecting. So we have our floating Ian. We don't want that. So I need to set up rigid body on this thing. So rigid body it is. Now I may need to do the collisions inside the rigid body, but then the player starts complaining. There's new... no, I don't want that. So, I don't want the script. Script will be on the player. Our player controller will be in here. Now, I actually want this thing to... this node has no shape, so it can collide or interact with other objects. Consider adding a collision shape. Yes, it's the same thing for here. But I wanted to have rigid body in here. I don't want metadata. I don't want a script. I know Exauria doesn't have that, so I can't go there and see reference. But I can go to the documentation and see if there's something in there. So let's just search for it, shall we? And I can do this on stream, because why not? So let's just open Edge, even though I don't like Edge. And let's just see, Godot. Playable character with gravity. And I want 4.1. I'm 4.2, but you know. There's that. So gravity area 2D, Godot 4 tutorial. So moving a player with code. Creating the player scene. So let's just do that. Kinematic character 2D. Kinematic character physics. I may watch this. Yes, the name sounds strange. Kinematic character. What is this? Blah 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 blah. So dynamic character controller. Kinematic character controller is assumed to always be a non-colliding state. It will always move to a non-colliding state. It starts with a colliding state. It will try to free itself like a rigid body does. So we have the character body, we have the collision shape, and we have our character. Moving the kinematic character. Move on collide, yes, it will move. Let me see. This might be old stuff. No, it isn't. It's 4.1. Kinematic character 2D. Yep. Now this may be something. Creating a player scenes. This might be something that will tell us what to do. Move or resize them by clicking them. So you are telling me to create an area 2D for our player? With area 2D can object and overlap or run into the player. Change nodes. Name to player by double clicking. Okay. Sprite animations. Click on player node, have a sprite animated exactly. That's done, that's done. Finally add collision shape. Next. Coding the player. That's not what I want right now, I just want physics. Yeah, I just want physics. Creating the enemy. Come on, man. Moving the player with code. I don't think there's gravity. Next step will be adding gravity to the mix. This way it behaves a little more like a regular game character. The gravity is added in code? Is that what I'm understanding? It's fine for me. But yeah, it's kinda. So I was advised to use physics processor because it's colored before physics stuff. Kinematic characters to this starter zip, blah 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 blah. I just want to make my one. So there's the characters, right? Collision, yes. But then it configures and codes the freaking gravity on our code. So if I'm understanding correctly, let's just go in here and see. So there's the movement and stuff, there's physics body 2D, move and collide. So there's kinematic collision. I probably have missed something because I have character body 2D and probably have. Let me see. Before we continue, can I have? No, there's no kinematic. There's only character body 2D. So I don't have gravity. Do I actually need to set up gravity by code? Even though we have rigid body stuff in here? It's really that the answer? Yes, you control the character body 2D through code. I mean, that's okay. That might be a Godot thing, but let's just say I have a rigid body. Let's just say I have this. This needs a collider. This collider needs something. Texture, I will just do something like, let's just pick something. So let's just pick this. Come on. Go there. Transform 0 and so where did I do that before? Yes, I did like 8, 4, there you go. I did. This is the correct thing. So I have this rigid body thing in here, right? I will block the movement and I will drag it in here. If I click play, exactly, I have gravity in this thing. So you control a character body 2D through code. Have you added a script yet? Just choose the template. You have a template controller script. Okay, let's just do that. Because New script, I want this script, and there's template. Okay, with basic movement. Okay, that's fine by me. It can be GD script, inherits from character body to D, that's fine by me as well. Built-in script, path, and player, I want to give it a name. So player controller GD, so create. There you go, there's speed, jump velocity, gravity, project settings, get setting. Oh, so the gravity, okay, so let me see. Now if I just place them at the same height, yep, they are kinda the same thing. Okay, I'm starting to understand now, but you have a template, yeah. Okay. So they haven't changed that at all. Okay. The thing that I was kind of trying to find is this section in here from setting up gravity and mass scale and everything that the rigid body has on our player. But apparently we don't have things available like that in the inspector. The rigid body things of this inspector in here are, as I understand, not here. And if you want to edit that, you do it on script. For example, go to gravity, go to project settings, and for example, change this, which I'm actually going to do. So in project settings, get settings, physics, so I go to physics, 2D, and where is default gravity? There we go, default gravity. Default gravity vector, which is on Y, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. So let me just linear dump, angular dump, thresholds. Okay, there's a lot of things I can mess around with the physics, which is something. And on separate thread. That might be fun to do on optimization stuff. There's Godot, physics 2D, and there's the default. Okay. I can always change that later. I will add a comment, and in here I will just go to, this is default, so let's just go to F, because why not? I know this is only setting up for our player, don't worry about that, it's intentional. Okay, that's fine. So let me see this template, shall we? So this template gives us a physics process delta, which is going to, if it is not floor, it applies the velocity and the input. So it's humble jump. If input is action just press it, UI accept, and this on the floor it will jump, and there's UI left, UI right, and there's this move and slide. Okay. Now UI accept left and right is set up for what? Because I click WASD does nothing. Space jumps. There's a very powerful jump, by the way. And it's set up to be correct. And the arrows... Well, that's a very crude movement setup, but it's working. And it's not double jumping, which is cool, so I will not have all that work to do. Well, I will have work to do because, you know, jump velocity, which I can just set up to half. So let's just make it 100, and velocity, let's just make it 100 as well, and let's just see what it does. That's very... Okay, that's a huge impact. So maybe not 100. But this 150 maybe. Nah, it's just fine tuning now. This is constant. Now it means I think it doesn't appear in here. Let us see. Can I easily select our player and see things in here? No. I know I can set up things to appear in here and change them. I just forgot how to do that, but doesn't matter. I can just go to script and change because, you know, Godot, the beautiful thing about a constant can't be exported variable. Okay. That's fine, doesn't matter. If I need it, I can change it to var and it's I believe it's extend? No, it's extend as extension from script, doesn't matter. This is the hierarchy. This is the hierarchy. And then I believe there was something export. There you go. Thank you. That was the thing that I wanted. If I do that, for example, the thing that Captain Fubar has shown in there, for example, there you go. I will do this because I don't know if it's case sensitive or not, but anyway, I will do this. And let me just make sure, yep, is correctly. And if I go in here, it's saved, right? Yes, it is. This rigid body is extra, not needed in here. I may need... Where did I save the player controller? Characters, player controller. There you go. I may need to... There you go. I don't need nothing. It's in here. Speed 150. Fantastic. So I can just go in here, play mode, and... There you go. So just to give this some final touch, I actually don't remember the resolution. I don't think the GDD has the... well, I can always check because, to be honest, I should be working with this with the GDD open. I am not. So let's just open it. I'm not gonna show it because I don't want, you know, spoilers and stuff. But let me see. GDD is open now. Godot naming convention, constants all caps. Variables are snake case. Yeah. So I will do things properly and... Where's the rename? obviously, yeah. So, in the name convention you do snake underscore case. So let me ask, can I do like speed if I wanted to add something for example, a word? I will do initial speed with the second letter being the first letter from the second word being uppercase, or it's just underscore speed, initial underscore speed, snake underscore case. Because I know in C related language you kinda do this way. So if you have a variable with the two words, you kinda make the first word always starts with lowercase, everything lowercase, but the second word you start the first letter with uppercase. Camel case. Yep. But in Godot it's underscore. I mean, I don't mind, you know. I just don't want to upset the Godot community, you know. Godot does not use camel case. Yeah. Okay. There is an example in here, so jump underscore velocity and stuff. So only snake case and Pascal case. Okay. I'm learning new things every day. That's fantastic. I think I use camel case on Xauria though, so it's something that I need to change. So variable names, file names, and method names. So everything like that. Node names is everything open, like class names. Pascal case, yeah. So, CP the ship, welcome back. So let's just see. You got big news. Right off the fact that I see being animated as a career path. That's a hell of a career path. She took well, even though if she's not sure. Yay, Unity sucks. Good job on changing platform. Thank you. Wants to pay more for installs. Yeah. Although they have revoked that decision, so Unity will... Well, they didn't revoke, they added an option. You can pay 4% or you can pay per install, and the good thing now is that you report to Unity how many installs you have done. You add per game, so that's pretty cool. So constants are all caps. Sheeped, Sleepy the sheep. It's it's our UGS community in here. 7 viewers. That's something that I wasn't expecting, but that's pretty cool. Thank you for the viewers, even though the lurkers are not very active in the chat, but they are always welcome in here. And by the way, I will get all the information that Captain Fubar has teaching me today. So I will save that in here, so let's just me do that. So no camel case in here, so in here nodes and class names are Pascal case, there you go, cause I want to do things properly. And variables name are snake case. And file names and everything else, method names. Because I want to do things properly, you know? So, yeah. Only snake case and Pascal case. And the constant are all caps. There you go. So, that has been noted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 1 More things. Lurkers doing their job? Yes, indeed. Our Untitled family. Yeah, chat is going strong right now. I love to see it. I love to see it. And actually, before I forget, congratulations, CP, of having the support of your family as animator. That's pretty cool. Although it's a very, very competitive area and sometimes not very well paid, you know. So I don't know if you are focusing on being a full animator for movies or games, or I don't know the area that you want to animate, or animation, independent animation for shorts or something. There is a lot of areas that you can do your job. In programming, there is in programming, in game development, you can do animation, but it doesn't pay as well as a programmer, so have that in mind. In animation, to be well paid, you probably will need to compete against, you know, other animators for getting a job on a big company, let's just say Disney, for example. And Disney animations are very heavily 3D now, so have that in mind as well. There's other areas that you can animate as well. A region that pays well is in advertisement, making animation for ads, for TV ads and YouTube ads on internet as well. So video ads, basically, that's an area that pays well for animation. I understood that. I don't really care if the market is competitive. I think I got it with my skills. Hell yeah. That's the mindset, that's spirit. I wish you the best things in the world that you can have. I will say luck, but I believe that we make our own luck, you know? Without hard work, there is no luck to be had, so yes. I'm gonna go to an art university, and after that I will worry about the job market. Hell yeah, hell yeah. About university, that's pretty cool. I have learned a lot about game development in university. Half of it, another half was learned by myself. But yeah, that can be costly though. So depending on where you live, university can be very expensive. So yeah, have that in mind as well. For example, in some Europe countries, university can be very cheap or even free. But for example, in the United States of America, you can be, well, you can be in debt for a long time, or even your entire life for going to university. So I always have that in mind, you know? But yeah, I wish you the best things in life, and I hope your dream comes true. So, going back to our game. So we have jump velocity. I'm actually going to do the same thing in here, so let's just change this constant. Jump underscore velocity. So jump underscore velocity. And obviously this has changed. There we go. So where was I? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to set up the resolution of our game. So, searching for resolution. we don't have a resolution set in here. That's something that bothers me. So yeah, Captain Fubari is telling me, so project settings and window, yes. I know in here I can set up the resolution on window, yes, thank you. But that wasn't the thing that I was searching. I was searching for the resolution in the Droian GDD, you know? I was searching for the resolution that I wanted to set our game in the GDD. And I don't seem to find it. I think we have decided that resolution will be similar to or equal to Xauria, so I may find that in the Xauria GDD, but it should be something that will need to be put on Droian GDD, because, you know, things should be always in the correct place and easy to find. So let's just see, Xauria GDD, and I want resolution. So there's resolution in here. So video settings to set up the resolution. Yes. Come on, I have this in here, but I don't have the correct resolution. Come on. So I'm gonna go lurk, then I'll go back for my homework. Good luck with workman. Thank you. And thank you for your lurk. Every single viewer is helpful. IBbot, Roxy. There you go. So, for some reason, either the Xauria GDD and the Droian GDD has the resolution rightly displayed in here. I can simply do a fast thing. So let's just be sneaky and do that. Let's just go in here, yes, there you go. So very sneakily and fast, go in here. Let's just show our stream some sneak peek, you know, for our old-time game Xauria. Cause why not? As well our multiple enemy combat system, cause why not? This is not the thing that I want, you know? This is not the thing I want. What I want is the project settings, and where it is. This is the version 3.4.4 if I remember correctly. Now, it's somewhere around here. I think it was standard. No, it wasn't 1080p. I'm pretty sure it wasn't 1080p. I'm pretty sure it wasn't 1080p. Application run. No, it wasn't in here. I know there was a place where I set up the resolution, I just forgot where it is. We are missing Pixel John in the chat because I believe he knows the pixel size for the screen, the typical pixel size for the screen, but I'm trying to find where is that, you know? Let me see. Under rendering, wait, wasn't it config? Maybe. Let me see. Display window, there you go. It was a hidden one, you know, display window. Now we have 768 by 432. Now bro, his phone died, he watching on TV. I'm speaking for Pixel John. Ah, no problem. B, don't remember. That's something. The studio doesn't know the resolution of its own game. That's something. Well, it's not a big problem. I can copy the Xaria one and see if it's good or not. 168 by 432. There you go. I need to save and restart. And it's not a problem to do that. So waiting a minute, I will just ask chat to start searching for a Godot stream to raid, because it's already almost 8 o'clock. Let's just see. I'm pretty sure this isn't the resolution that we want in the game. This is the resolution of the window, but the resolution in game. And I don't remember that. Can I add a camera though? Yes, I can. And now there's this. Now, we have a camera. We have the size of the camera, and I have closed Xaria, so I will need to open it again to copy the settings, I think. So, yeah, same setting. We were searching it and it was literally the same setting. Rick says that it's a bit smaller. It will maybe be better. You want to edit the stretch mode and scale the game up? Yep, I want to have a size for the... because what we have set up was the size of the window. I don't want to set up the size of the window. I want to set up the size of the camera itself. That's what I want. And because I have the camera following the player now, which is something that I want to do, and in the future I will add code to make smooth movements and stuff, but right now I will copy just the camera that we have in our player, and if I find the settings on it, let me just see. So 00 drag center enabled, so it's probably the right thing. Limit position smoothing. Ooh, I may use that to, instead of creating an actual camera controller. That might be fun. Now, the thing that I want... so this is not what I want. What I want is to control the size of it, which I'm not seeing here. Doesn't matter this, or does it? That's the limit, it's for clipping, I believe. There's the zoom, 0.5. Yeah, let's just... It's increasing the zoom? Okay. Let's just do double then. Maybe this fixes the thing. Save, play. Okay. And because I have a monitor in 1080p, I'm actually going to increase that thing in the project settings, display window, and let's just make a bigger resolution by 720, because why not? Although this size, I kinda want a bigger one. Let's just try 3 zoom, something like that. It's starting to be more like it. Now 4, I believe it's too much. Right? I believe 4 may be too much. Let's just see. So you want to edit the stretch mode and scale up the game. Also under project settings window you edit the zoom factor. You still want to set the stretch mode. Okay. So initial screen 0, initial position. So we have this window head center to primary screen. Window with override, that doesn't matter. Stretch mode, there you go, that's what I want. I want maybe viewport? Canvas items or viewport? I think it's a viewport. I think it's viewport, and then scale. I can do the scale of the aspect ratio. I want to keep the aspect ratio. I don't know, this may be changed later because of other screens that have yeah, expand, maybe. Because there's other screens like ultra wide screens and 4x3 screens, and for old school people that remembers 4x3. There is a lot of settings that I can set up in here. Now with scale you can double the size, no need to set zoom factor. So there's scale, and I can just... okay. I can change that while I'm on project settings, so I'm going to close. I'm going to set up this on 1, just so I don't change the zoom factor in here. The zoom on our camera. And if I scale this to, let's just set up to 3. I do personally prefer a smaller POV for that added claustrophobia. He's back! Pixel John is back. I mean, I can compare later to the build we have on Unity, and Yeah, I don't think this is the objective though. Because if you are playing, then you can just use a ultra wide view so you can see more of the map, because things become smaller, and I don't know if that's the objective here. If that's something that I want. I will just keep aspect. Yeah, I believe that's the thing. Now, for ultra wide, I can just keep height, and probably the width will adjust for ultra wide screens. No, it's doing the same thing. So, oh, the width stays the same. But hey, I will just make keep, and then I can change it later when I'm trying on other screens. Because this is supposed to be full screen, so doesn't matter. Keep ratio, no more peeking. Yes, indeed, that's what I want. Because it will be problematic if the player could just, resize the screen and start seeing secrets, We don't want to reveal the secrets so easily. That's fantastic. Now I will adjust this off camera, off stream, to be close to the size that we have on the Unity build, so it becomes similar to the size and everything else. That was actually fantastic. I wasn't expecting to have movement, jump, and tile maps and everything in this stream. It was easier that Godot as a template for players. I don't think Unity maybe have that or not, but I'm used to build the player controller from scratch on Unity. So yeah, that's a lot of work saved, which is pretty cool. So next job for porting, this thing also needs to go. So let me just remove this. So next thing to do will be basically firing and hovering and the other player mechanics in here, so we can control our character properly, and then starting with the doors and enemies and so on and so forth, and probably we'll have the port done shortly. Let's just say that. I can't give dates because, we never know. But yeah, that's something done. Now, I will need to change also the background to a black one, but that's something that I can do also off stream. So, let me just ask in chat if there's something prospects for the raid while I do the plugins, because yes, indeed. This game that we are porting to Godot is something that we have developed in Unity. As you have discovered by the title of our stream, we are saying goodbye to Unity and hello to Godot by porting Droian to Godot engine. So, just opening the... where is it again? There you go. Let's just open the project in here, Droian. So we are porting our Droian game to Godot. Let's just open a website, usgs.pt. That's our website. Just link in the description. And so we are developing right now Droian. This is our 2D pixel art platformer Metroidvania game. So we are porting this game to Godot, And just to have, that will be funny actually, at the end of every stream, just seeing the progress that we have made. So in Godot and Unity, let's just put side by side and see the progress. So in Godot we have our tile set, in Unity we have also tile set. By the way, in Godot it's auto tiling, which is pretty cool. Also we have movement as well working. I can play this side by side if my laptop don't start pooping itself out. So we have movement, so movement in A and D and jump in space. We also have movement, although it's not A and D, it's arrows, doesn't matter. There's that. In the future we'll start by continuing development by creating wall jump, and then over mechanic, the over plus jump mechanic, the fire mechanic, the mine mechanic, and then doors, you know, because it needs to hold door, you know, for those who understand the reference. It needs the doors thing, then enemies, so on and so forth. So right now we are just in the beginning. And so if you want to know more about us, there you go, we have our website, ugs.pt, we have our 3 games in the working, by the way, like a good small, well, when I say good, I say bad behaving, because there's a lot of projects and we should only have one. But yes, we have three projects in the making, which is Droian, Xaria and Redrun. Redrun is on pause, Xaria is on pause as well. Droian is the one that we are developing right now, 2D platformer pixel art. But if you want to know more about the other projects, they are also available on itch.io, right? The alphas, have that in mind. So let's just view our itch.io page on ugs.itch.io. You can try Xaria and Redrun. By the way, Xaria is the alpha version, which is the P5, well, it's JavaScript version using the P5 library. Have in mind that we have... Don't do the sound, please, because it's very loud, sorry. The Redrun, you need to download it because it's a Unity build. The Xaria version on the itch.io is the JavaScript version. The Godot version is not available for the public yet, maybe in the future when we start developing it again. But we are developing Droian right now because, you know, this was a test game. This one was, you know, an RPG, very big game for the scope of our team. So it's on pause right now. And this is the game that we are planning to, you know, launch in the near future. And if you want to see development of Xaria or Droian, the Droian development was made on Unity, so if you are interested on that you can see, or if you are interested to see development in Godot, you can actually watch VODs on YouTube on our Xaria build, which also are there available, you know. In our socials links, there's also all the links in the description as well. There is Discord, there is a lot of Discord movement that we also love to, you know, share, because there's a lot. We can see our community is a little bit separated. There is some people on Twitch that are not on Discord. There's some people on Discord that are not active on Twitch. There is not a lot of people on YouTube and other platforms that always, you know, it's a scattered community, but you can all, you know, communicate with us. And the most active platform apart for Twitch every single week is Discord, so come by and say hello, you know. And to finish things off, as usual, I will pause the music, and I hope you have enjoyed our stream. and see you next time on the same channel. Bye bye.